The hell? Oh, how do I get there? How the hell did I get there? There we go. Careful. That would. Holy shit. Deleted. Why is there slashes in? Did I break it? Was I supposed to kill him that fast? Okay. Where do I go? Hit these questions. Turn to click and oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. What? The fuck? Hold on. It's the worst quest ever. Oh, I have to go back to Cantha? Goofy. Why would it make me do that? I guess I get a new hero though, probably. Yep, nice. Man, Captain don't got no combat music. Bruh. How many arrows are the fight here? The fuck? Politics is such a joke. They'll have these hearings and shit, but then after the meeting, they're just like sucking each other off. Thank you, and your time is this, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, can we just get to the topic? Like they act like 1700s were all wearing fucking wigs in the court and acting all pompous. Order in the court. Prude rules for unprude people. Or it would be prudeless. Prudent? I think it's prudent. Prudent rules for prudentless people. He'd be like a fat slob eating a Big Mac with his pinky out. Drinking Mountain Dew from a golden chalice with his pinky out. Drinking moonshine and swirling around in a wine glass thinking it's Chardonnay. Whoa, shit. What the hell was that? Y'all chose the wrong one. Yeah, these damn cripples. Why are they over here? Get over here. It's still a thing. I'm not watching that shit. That dribbly gook. God damn. It's a whole bunch of running around for no reason. I'd hate to have no speed boost doing this shit. Oh my god, look at all this quests. Bruh. They don't have enough city ports for this damn continent. It's about as shitty as regular Cantha. And Guild Wars 2. At least you can jump and fly around. Get fucked. I hope that's a city. Fuck. So I'm here then. Jesus Christ. Okay. Then before guys fall from the ceiling and jump me. Oh, they come out of the floor. I was it? What's this? Oh, it's a starting area. Nice. Level 0. Whoa. Still hit though. Nice. What's up, he looking for Alaska? Oh, what the fuck? He looks like me. They stole my drip. No, I was kidding. It's just a random outfit. Otherwise, I look like, what do I look like? I look like that. It's just, I was doing world exploring and all the quests. Oh, god damn, I haven't been here forever. It's pretty, though. Yeah, I wish I could work from home. Maybe one day. Yeah, I just run around the world doing all the side quests because I need to get every achievement done, or every title done, which is a lot. You gotta explore every continent, do every story quest, get every reputation, hit Legendary Survivor, Legendary Defender of Ascalon, some PvP crap, and some other things I'm forgetting. Oh, like all the master ratings, all the hard mode map completions. It's a lot of work. But I think of it like this, I only have to do it once. It's not like I have to do it for like every class. That would be absolute. I don't even think I'd do it. I'd say fuck it. I like grind, but that's insanity. Just hugging the edge of the map, getting all the fog unlocked. It's pretty much how I play. I used to play another game like this, where I just hug the edge and explore the map like that. I don't think I ever got off this island playing a factions character. I think I was always on this island. I don't ever recall getting off this island. Every time I see another player, it's like Dark Souls. It's like you never see a player unless you just happen to summon them or something. It's like, oh my god, another person? That's how more games need to be. I like MMORPGs, but I think there should be a lot of layering and like instanced content that other people can be in. Like they just kind of appear. it gives that, like, when you see a person, you're like, oh my god, hey. Because, like, you don't see people too often. Because when there's, like, hundreds of people around you, you're just like, I'm just gonna go hide in this corner. The exception, I guess, is if you like parties or something. When I see big groups of people, my first instinct is, how can I troll them? Like, wow, we had all the toys you could use on people. Oh shit. Camper. Oh shit. I know I'm doing that. I can make it pop up. That's fine. I'm gonna attack him. Yeah. Jesus. This is huge. At the middle quick. I gotta get to the other side. A Walking Dead betrayal. Alright. This map is done. I gotta go next section. Bruh. It follows a dying to level 5s. I think it's because they're stuck. Yeah, help me, Paragon. I'm stuck. Yeah, I didn't know bots could get stuck like that. Except for, I mean, allies do, like the imp. That's because imps don't, like, recall to you if you die. They just kind of stand there. Allies don't give a shit about you. I could just imagine, like, you die and all of a sudden the imp's like, oh, and then you just hear dial-up sounds, and he's just like his eyes turn into like the blue screen of death. All things considered, though, they still do fight when you're dead, which is kind of funny. Oh, they can. Yeah, mostly like caster, especially ritualists, and probably necros too. So just sit there and just channel reses and spirits and shit. I wonder if anybody's ever taken the time to see what's the most laggy follower you could possibly build, like just pure spirits or something, or some stupid shit like that. Pure trap build, and like you enter combat and he just sits there and channels 8 traps the whole time. That's things I wish there's like no game that does that. I think Guild Wars does kind of do it. Guild Wars 2, I don't know about 1, I haven't looked. But like I hate that I know like 3 games, Alad's WoW and I think Lord of the Rings. There's like 3 games where they have traps as a skill, but they only last for like 30 seconds to a minute. I'm like, you do realize a trap is a lay in wait, right? Like that shit could be there for days. Trap don't last for 30 seconds. I love the concept of a trapper class. You set up, set up your bait and switch. And if that fails, then you got another trap somewhere you can follow up on. It's like an impromptu fort, you know. Yeah. If you have like, oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, some people still do it like PvP with bots and stuff because you just pull the bots that are grouped up and one shot them all. But I like the concept of like an impromptu fort you can build. Like you can, like you can't really do it in, well, I guess you could do it in Guild Wars 1. Like I used to do is the PvP maps where you had to defend the Lord or whatever. I used to just summon a shit ton of spirits along the way there, so anybody running to the Lord's gonna get tagged like hell. Of course, it's before the meta days, so, you know, most people got wrecked by that shit. They go to try to solo Lord or whatever, and they just get fucking obliterated by all the spirits that just sit there. And I'm standing next to the Lords, so they can't actually hit me unless they want to pull them. But, yeah, to get back to what I was saying, like, an impromptu sort of fort where you have, like I said, you can't really do it in Guild Wars 1, but 2 you could. Like, we have, like, engineer turrets sort of sprawled out around to, like, make a foundation. And then you put traps, like, on the edge, like, on a... like against a wall somewhere in like a tight spot. Traps, turrets, and you can have a bunch of pets too around, you know. So you get this, like, an enemy runs in there, they're gonna get fucked up. Damn, map exploration takes forever. Kill this idiot. Die. Yeah, I don't really know any games that you could do that sort of impromptu fort shit in. At least not MMOs. Trying to think of a single player game we could do that in. I usually just use like the only examples I can really think of are WoW. Or, you know, like Alterac Valley, the Lords. You can pull people into the Lords with your activating your Army of the Dead and death dripping them in. Or like a Horde coming to kill Anduin or whatever, or what the fuck his dad's name is. And then when they go to try to... No, I didn't finish Nightfall. I'm getting to the point, I'm like right around the point I gotta kill Abaddon, but it's starting to get a little tough. And I haven't got Legendary Survivor yet, so I don't want to risk dying from some, like, jank. This game's a little janky sometimes. So I'm just going about, like, doing all the normal quests or shit and the other expansions. That way, because I could just farm out EXP like crazy at the Dwarf Brawl area, but Well, let's kill 2 birds in 1 stone and get EXP from the quests and the other expansions. And then I'll go back once I'm Legendary Defender, that way I don't have to risk dying and doing that farm all over again. And I still haven't died yet. Okay, so I had the part where I had to escort this. I had like 3 quests in one. I had to escort this guy, and he like suicide runs into 3 packs and kills like half my team. I had to teleport the fuck out of there. I was like, ooh, shit. I ain't going out like that. Escort quests are the worst. They're just fucking suicide running the packs. Oh, that's done now, so do the center here. Yeah, I'd love to fight Abaddon right now, but like I said, I don't want to. I'm trying to also get Guam, and if I die now, I have to get 1 more title on this character, and you know, and plus I still have to technically get it later because I gotta get 40 titles in total, and there's only like a leeway of like 10 titles or something, and one of them you can't even get, so it's more like 9, so you can't get Commander anymore. And I heard there's one title that takes you like over a year to get it, even if you play every single day, because it has like a daily cap or something. So it's like 2 titles. I mean, technically I still do it, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that every day for a year. And well, it's not even a full year. It's like almost a full year. So it's like 2 titles I know for a fact I'm not doing out of this selection. I think it's a PvP one or something. And I'm not too sure about the rest. I know I can get, like I said, I know 3 I can get from the consumables, 1 from Legendary Survivor of Escalon, 1 from Legendary Survivor, or Defender of Escalon. So that's 5 right there. And then 1 for each story completion, so it's 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any big risks. Like I was already starting to take a risk going into the Realm of Torment or whatever. I'm trying to go about this, and I'm not gonna like, you know, go super careful. But right now I'm doing exploration since I gotta do this anyways eventually. Getting this out of the way. Because, oh yeah, you get 3 for each continent exploration, then the meta for all 3, which is 4, so 4 titles right there. I did the math, it's like somewhere around 20 titles just playing the game almost casually. Yeah, this is 4 exploration, 3 story, master on every mission, hard mode. Hard mode for the each area, Vanquisher or whatever it's called, Slayer or something like that. All the reputations that are, you know, readily available. What else am I missing? Oh, no, I don't think that's the title, never mind. I need to find somebody that can sell me all the consumables for Drunkard, Party Animal, and Candy Rush or some shit. The 3 that are called. Cause I hear some people literally like that shit's so common, people just throwing it away almost. So I gotta find somebody that has an abundance just lying around. Because I hear you can just buy like the Drunkard straight up, but it's like 2,000 platinum from like a vendor, and that's a lot. Because I only get like 300 a week or something, so it would take like a couple months. Unless I make a farming character. Shit. My only problem though is I'm new, technically new. So I don't want people to try to pull a quick one on me and upcharge me for shit. I don't know what's worth what. Because I noticed that is a common issue with games that have been around for a while. I remember I played Dead Frontier 1, which is, I mean, Dead Frontier in general. I think actually 1 is technically more popular than 2, because 2's good, but it's just like really repetitive and not in a good way. But yeah, I was playing 1 and like some guy was trying to, I was trying to get the rabbit mask from like the Easter event, and some guy was trying to charge me an arm and a leg for it, but it wasn't worth that much. It's a shame. Dead Frontier 1 or 2 could be a really good game. Shit, one's good anyways. My problem with the 1 is the only thing that keeps you from really playing it is how money hungry the devs are. And it's not just that. Like, I don't mind like a little bit of pay to win, even a moderate amount, but it's like major. And on top of that, they have fear of missing out, where like they'll introduce like literal power, like power, or I don't know how you would word it. In that game, it's implants, which are like passive, like gems, or basically you put in your character, and and they'll be like more powerful than what you can get normally, but they're limited time and they cost real money. So like you either panic buy one, or somebody else will buy a shit ton of them, wait a few years or months when the price shoots the hell way to high up because they're literally more powerful than anything else you can get, and you can't get them anymore. So now you're at the mercy of whoever's selling it for a ridiculous amount of money because it's not like it's something you can just get from passive gameplay. Like you're literally paying somebody for real money they spent. So of course the price is already high, even if it wasn't limited time. It's just really scummy shit. Even in the second game, they kind of did that. Granted, it's not a power. You don't get any power by any means, but they have like all these cool cosmetics you can't get anymore. But the funny part is you can't even trade the cosmetics. So why would they make it limited time? They're literally hurting themselves because I would have went out my way and bought it, given them money. But since they don't sell it, I'm not buying anything. And I'm not playing it either. I hate limited time shit. The exceptions are like holidays, but even then, there shouldn't be like a previous year shit you can't get anymore. It should be next Christmas you can try to get it again kind of shit. The best example of that is like the holiday mounts in WoW, where you gotta farm the holiday dungeons for the mounts. And it's very low chance, but you know, every year you have a chance of getting it. I gotten every holiday one but the Love Rocket. Not without a lack of trying. I ran that shit hundreds of times. It's like a 1% chance too, so it's like even math doesn't like me. I've done it. I on one character alone I did like 250 times or something. It was like 256 or whatever. It was like I lost count. I did a Guardian Druid. I literally just I didn't even care if my group was ready. I was so tired of running that dungeon. I started right in there, immediately pulled everything. I would make the best game in the world if I was a developer. But my problem is, and it's not even like some groundbreaking, extremely intense coding type of shit. It would just be the principles of the game. I'm not trying to make like Spore levels of unique. I remember when Spore came out, that game was like considered groundbreaking. Everybody's like, "Oh my god!" Oh. That and Crisis 3 or something. But that's more of a graphical feat than anything. I just don't have the patience to learn coding. I tried looking it up, but like every video I find, it's like they absolutely suck at teaching. They go from like step 1 to 3 to 9. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. How'd you get to that? Like, okay, we'll start by doing hello world. Okay, do hello world. Okay, now we're gonna do the Pythagorean theorem. It's like, whoa, 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 wait, what? Yeah, I can work my way around any engine. It's just once I get to the coding bit, I don't know. I can edit code, but I can't make code. How the fuck I get up there? I don't think I can. I ain't worried about it right now, I guess. That is the opposite problem in a tutorial video where it's like they go from step 1 to 1.0001 and 1.0002. And I get so bored of watching it, I just like skip ahead a bunch because I already know like the fundamentals. And then you skip ahead a bit and all of a sudden bam, you're on step 29 and you're like, oh shit, now they go back and watch it all. And I'm like, I'm at the point where I've watched a video, I don't even you're supposed to copy the steps so you learn the basics, but I don't copy the steps because I already know. So I'll sit there and not copy steps for so long. By the time I get to the part where I don't know something, I had to start from the beginning because I don't know how you got to that point. Oh, I can't even go through this gate. Fuck. So I just have to waste like 100 hours doing nothing until it gets to the juicy bits. Is that all I can explore? And my problem with making a game is I don't want to use Unity or Unreal. I want to make my own engine, but that's some like you need a whole team of people for that type of shit, or else I'll be spending years on just an engine alone, let alone making anything. It's not even like the revenue aspects, because Unity recently. Oh, what the hell could that glitch? It's not. It's not even a Unity thing. I heard recently they made it so like you have to. Oh shit. Now they make it so like. Yeah. I ain't worried about it. I'm just gonna run through it anyways. But yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's just like people misreading it, but from the outrage, it sounds like it might actually be more true than a what do you call it? Semantics. It might be true, or they're saying Unity's gonna charge the developers per install, and it counts reinstalls too. Which I'm like, that can't be the case, because then somebody could just sit there and install. Like, if I could install a game in like 2 seconds, I got 1 gig speed, 100 megabytes down. Like, even if the game's like 3 gigs, I'm downloading it in like less than 30 seconds. So I could literally just make a developer broke. And I would never do that, but you'd be fooled to don't think there's some petty people out there who wouldn't do some shit like that. How come I don't sound like this? But yeah, that's and then like the whole that's a bullshit too. Like Unity takes a cut or Unreal takes a cut. Unreal takes a really big cut. And then you have to also pay a cut to Epic and Steam. Epic's a monopoly. Like they own Unreal, so you're paying them for their engine and their right to list on their store. I think technically they give you a discount or something, but still, that's a monopoly. And they're sitting there criticizing Apple for having a monopoly. I'm too versed in all this shit. And now I see Fortnite has got a lawsuit or something where like now you can refund some shit in Fortnite until like January of next year. Be like, shit, I gotta refund my floss emote pronto. That's cringe now. It's not even current year. Oh, fuck, look at them all. Time to run by them. Of course I get crippled. Come on, don't fight. Let's go. Of course he's probably crippled. And he's also gonna die. That's fine. Wait for my speed boost. Or not. It's gonna run straight in. Oh wait, what? It's not a town? Everybody's dead. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna run up there and port here real quick. Oh wait, what? I don't see this down here. Yeah, anything gamer politics wise, I got you covered on that shit. What's that shit just came out? Lies of P. The only reason I'm not getting that is they had pre-order exclusives on a fucking single player game. Jesus. That's my biggest pet peeve. Single player pre-order exclusives. Like, just fuck right off at that. That's why I refunded the Harry Potter game. They started doing, not only their pre-order, but they had Twitch drops. How are you gonna have exclusives on a single player game? I don't mind like some games like Resident Evil and shit, like they had a pre-order bonus where you get like the in-game currency, like Devil May Cry has that too. That doesn't matter because at the end of the day, you can get all that. But if I know one game was, they had like skins that were can't even get them anymore. I mean, I would never use them, but the fact that I can't get them really puts a sour taste in my mouth. I have standards, and my it's not even like a big pompous or anything. Like if my standards are crossed, I physically can't bring myself to like play a game. That's why I quit playing Project Oregon. Like that's like probably my favorite game. In terms of just gameplay at least. But the devs, community, mods, and admins are beyond redemption. An absolute cesspool. Whoa, that's a big view. As I say, I get there's bad apples in every community, but that community is too small to have that many people that bad. There's only ever like 150 people playing at most. More like 60 in reality, but I like peak hours on peak days. It's like 100 something. And for you to have that many, it's like you really can't avoid it. It's like it's like trip mines down a narrow hallway. You're just fucked. And I don't remember, I'm pretty toxic. Like I control a lot, but it's usually like in good fun or like banter. These motherfuckers take it personally. They'll like try to defame you and discredit you and talk shit behind your back, like dramatic teenagers. I believe in ban you too if you disagree with them. And Guild Wars in general is a pretty good community. I only had a few bad experiences, but it was in PvP area, so that's kind of to be expected. Oh shit, I'm about to kill him. Great, we got to fight everybody now. What the fuck? I think that's it for this zone. Oops. See. So I gotta go up here. Ow! What the hell? Oh, it was like a suicide. Yeah, 20 exploration. collector that sells nothing in the middle of nowhere. That's another funny idea for a build idea in a game, like a kamikaze build where your whole premise is like you run in there, enemies hit you, they take damage hitting you, then you fucking die. It's exploding everybody, put diseases everywhere. Monsters bust out of you and start attacking everybody. It's just gimmick builds that no other game has. Heroes of the Storm was pretty good about that. It's like a MOBA game where you could have like two people controlling the same character. One character's whole premise was you like AFK'd in the bush somewhere and all these minions would come out of you and go down lane and stuff. And the closer you were to the enemy lines, the quicker the minions got out, but it put you in drastically higher danger. And you got one where you controlled 3 heroes at once. That shit was ass. You could like split them in one in every lane, but then you had the triple task. And I just had like them hide in bushes the whole time and farm EXP because it went to the whole team. And your death only counted for 1/3 of a death. Damn, guys are getting messed up. Only one healer is probably. Technically only one healer because my necro, and no healers because my necro is a power guy, not a healer. Alright, this section done. Oh no. No. Damn gates. So, can't go that way, can't go this way. So it is done. Can't go there, can't go there. That's it. You can do Minister Chose to get the next outpost? What do you mean? Is there a character I missed or something? Here? I can't go that way. I'm gonna look his name. Oh. Nice.
Ah, Master Togo. I did not know you were here.
Oh,
Minister
Mr.
has been waiting
Togo.
for you. Please, you are welcome here. What is going on?
It is madness! Guards have turned on each other! Something has gone terribly wrong! It is madness, I tell you! Madness!
Matt? Oh shit.
Come. The minister needs our help. You must stay here.
I do love spears. They're probably my favorite quote-unquote melee weapon.
Whatever it is that threatens
Pole
this estate
arm,
must not
spear,
threaten the
halberds.
entire monastery.
Master Togo. My son. He is in there.
I will look for him.
Tridents, not
Please,
so
Master
much.
Togo. Bring him back alive.
Bruh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Was that the bit I needed? No, gate's still closed. What was the point of that? I didn't do anything. That didn't work. Eh. I don't know how you do it. I don't know, it's not working. Somebody's talking about native born and shit. I'm just trying to leave it at party, see what happens. It's just a cinematic though, it wouldn't do anything. How the fuck you start the mission? Yeah, just pour some here. God, I hate that. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh well, let's go somewhere else. See, there's like a mod or something you can download. That'll make it so it highlights unexplored areas or something. I'll look into that later. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I was like a secret area, huh? Not worried about it right now. Ooh, a future assist, my favorite. Yeah. What's up, Dune fan? Right now I'm just world exploring / side quests. It takes forever. It's kind of satisfying exploring. It's like power washing. So you just go along the edge the whole time, and then you work your way to the middle. Oh, what's that? It's worth a rare crafting material. It's worth 100. Nah, I never played Assassin, or even Thief for that matter. I hear it's pretty OP though. I could just imagine like all the debuffs and buffs you could put on yourself and enemies that increase, you know, damage received by physical attacks on a class that attacks that fast. You'd probably like insta kill everything. Because like it's not really a matter of how much you hit by default, it's just a matter of how fast you can hit. Because everything has so much armor. Death Blossom spam. Well, I'm playing like the most notorious boring build in the whole game. It's just auto attack and spam buffs. Which I always forget to keep up because I'm usually not fighting. Yeah, if I was to play a build that I found fun, I'd probably play... I don't know. There's a lot of like fun in the moment classes like Ritualist, but I feel like they get boring after a while. "55 Monks" sounds funny. I played it back in the day a little bit. Sometimes I have the thought of playing these glass cannon builds, but like I probably would get pretty good results because I'm just good at pretty much anything I do if I put my mind to it. But I never liked being glass cannon. Like in any circumstance. Unless it has like a lot of memes attached to it, like Mordhau, whatever, that medieval fighting game. I used to make like a peasant build where I had no armor, no weapons, and all I did was just spam fire Molotovs everywhere. But the game wasn't very balanced very well, in my opinion, and it kind of wasn't really possible. Because like, even though you had max speed because you didn't wear anything, a dude in like the heaviest armor possible could outrun you. Because they had like a chase mechanic where they progressively get faster as they're chasing after you. So it's like, what's the point of having no armor for speed if it doesn't do anything? Could you make a follower with that build? I feel like wouldn't that be OP? I heard AI melee sucks though. Yeah, +4 with the class that has fast casting. That's crazy. Pretty much just instant casting everything. It's always a fucking necro getting left behind in the rituals. Where is he? Oh, he's way back there. I like how they kept the consistency of this place with Guild Wars 2. It's complete ass to traverse. This sucks in the first game and the second game. I wonder if everybody's took time to play a character that literally does nothing but auto attack. Like, you have no skills in your whole bar. You're literally just auto attack. How far could you get with that, I wonder? I feel like you'd have to be like a hunter because you got the pet. But I feel like that's cheating. Because then you need a ability on your bar, so technically that wouldn't even work. No, you couldn't even have a pet because you had no abilities on your bar. Hey, what are we over here for? Oh, here we go. Shit. What do I need? Now I got pelts. What the hell do I get? Naga pelts. I'll have to come back to the... Yeah, there's a lot of consistency in the games. Like, Mesmer's OP in this game, Mesmer's OP in the second game. Cantha ass travel in both games. There's like videos of Guild Wars 2, like Mesmer soloing raid bosses. I don't know. I just feel like doing it. Plus, I get EXP and I still haven't done Legendary Defender or Legendary Survivor. I need the EXP, and I thought instead of just mindlessly optimally farming EXP through like spammable missions and shit, I'll just do quests instead. How the hell did I get down there? I never play Dervish and Paragon. This is like the first time I played Paragon. Like my least played are Paragon, Dervish, and Assassin. And as it stands now, technically the least played would probably be Dervish. Yeah, that is mostly true. That is mostly true. Except for, what's that one thief that nobody plays, Spectre? Nobody plays that, like, at all. I see, like, in my whole time playing, I've probably seen about maybe 30 of them. And, none of them were, like, doing anything crazy. And I fought a few of them, and they all either ran away or died. Like, I'm one of those people that just wants to play shit just to see how it is, so I might play it one day, Spectre. But I doubt I'll like it. I don't like squishy classes. Bruh, how do I get this fucking area? I'm about to loop around, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I am. I have seen a few core players actually, almost like, neither of them killed me, but both of them, if I let my guard down, could have killed me. Well, I couldn't kill them either, they were just tanky. I had a core engineer and a core warrior. The warrior just like almost perma-stunned my ass, and if I wasn't playing a class that had a shit ton of stun breaks, he would have killed me. And then I fought a core engineer and I couldn't hurt him. He couldn't hurt me either though. I gotta figure out how to get to this one. Yeah, I mean, Herald are still have like a really niche. I play Revenant, so like Herald is are pretty niche and good in some scenarios. Renegade is still like pretty OP in damage. A lot of people say that, but I fought a core engineer in World vs. World, and I said they couldn't kill me, but they were pretty tough to kill. I think it's like that with any class though. In the hands of a good player with the right gear, you can make anything work. Whether or not it's good is a different story. I was hearing rumors that there was like a Torment. I'm not sure what Revenant spec, but some Torment build was like stupid OP, and then they buffed it even more while it was still stupid OP. Bro, how do I get there? Oh, I see. I gotta like somehow get in there. Yeah, there's like I see some cores once in a while. The ones that are like meme worthy though are like core Ellie and like core Hunter maybe. Like core Thief is still good. I've seen some pistol daggers delete people. Warrior with the right build is okay. Said I had an engineer that was hard to kill. I just got tired of fighting him, so I just walked away. Yeah, I literally opened up a bug report, and I was reporting a bug originally, but then I like fucking rage posted in the ticket like, hey, Brute is fucking broken. You should fix that. Because, it doesn't have high priority on cleansing. So even if you're using cleansing, if you have like bleeds, burns, yada yada, it doesn't get cleansed because some other shit will get cleansed. So you're just stuck there, and you're sitting duck, so you can't roll. So if God forbid you're a class that relies on rolling, like it's like a super hard counter for me because in order for me to cleanse the most, I have to roll, and I can't roll when I'm brooded. So I literally only can cleanse either through Dwarf Heal or if I go Saint Victor and use an AoE on top of myself. But neither one of those will cleanse the root because there's so many conditions on me. So I'm literally just stuck there. And most of my survival comes from dodging, so I'm just fucking dead. And there's nothing I can do about it because it just keeps getting refreshed. Like the pet applies it, the hunter applies it. There's even a root that isn't a condition. It's considered like a entity. Because it has a health bar you have to shoot. And I mean, that's just one example of root. And then you got the bullshit with fear, where like some guy just going to edge of fear you off the ledge. I'm like, why doesn't fear clip you onto the ledge like WoW does? You don't fall off a ledge with fear, you just run along the edge. Like, I get that's like less realistic, but it prevents people from literally just griefing, like standing on the edge all day waiting for people to come down and fight just to fear them off a ledge. There's nothing you can do about it. That's fear. That's like the only big issue with fear, really, is edge griefing. Weakness is really annoying. Not usually a big issue. But like it's so fucking annoying where like you go to burst somebody and they just get lucky with a weakness hit and bam, now your whole burst is done. You get like no return on it. It's like cool. All because they got a sneaky Condi in there. There's like a meme with power, or what do they call that shit? The power buff, the one that gives you Condi and power, might, I think it's called, where it's like majority of damage that comes to players isn't even from the players themselves, it's from fucking the boon. So it's like all you do is like, oh my god, there's one build, I don't see it ran very often, but it honestly, you should see it more to just how fucking OP it is, but if you're not spamming, even if you spam your cleanses, you're still hurting yourself. But I had a Mesmer spam, I think it's Confusion or whatever it's called, the one where you cast spells that hurt yourself. Motherfucker, I didn't even notice it was on me. I used like 5 skills and I died. That shit, he had like over 10 stacks of this shit on me. And by the time I know it was on me and I was using spells to recover, you know, I used my heal spell and bam, there goes like 5k in my health. I was like, what the fuck? I don't think I'll fall for that anymore, because I'm like, I have a lot of conditions, like oh, I haven't even started on the bullshit yet. But yeah, the confusion thing, it's like what sucks is like everybody's builds are catered around condition cleansing. Like, God forbid people build into literally anything else. Toughness is like hindered because toughness doesn't reduce condition damage, I don't think. I think it's like it primarily focuses on your vitality, your health. Yeah, I think I remember that. No, but the worst I literally, even if I didn't fight the person, if I just see them walking by, I'll just whisper them some toxic shit because I hate I call them meta drones, quote unquote. People that just like, I don't mind meta in PvE because it's PvE, but PvP, if you're like you have to fight players, and the only way you can fight them is like the most copy and paste meta min-max shit you can possibly do. Like, I kind of despise you as a person. Unless you're just trolling, then okay, you know, I'll troll all you want, fuck it, you know. But when you're like try-harding and like think you're good and shit, that fucking annoys me to no end. And what I was getting to is Harbingers, the pistol necros, so fucking broken. They can apply every single boon to themselves, every single one, in an instant. They're clothy, and their gimmick is they lose maximum health the more they use their skills and shit. But you'd think, a clothy that has reduced health, surely they're a glass cannon, surely they're squishy. Nope, it's the opposite. They're fucking tanky as shit. They have every boon in the game. They spam a fuck ton of boons on you. They have a unique CC that, like, I think only like 1 or 2 other classes have. The one where they lift you in the air. I think it's like considered a stun or something, but it lasts fucking forever. So if you don't break out that shit, you're gonna eat a ton of damage. They're tanky. They heal a fuck ton. And they apply a fuck ton of boons. You literally can't win against them unless you're like glass cannon yourself and just nuke the fuck out of them. I got distracted. Let's see here. Yeah, that's true. Like, the only way you can counter a so the biggest counter to a Harbinger is actually a warrior, I think, because they can shout cleanse. Plus, if they're very heavy on CC warriors, like you can almost permastun somebody if they don't have a ton of stability. And they have a thing where it's like every time they CC, they strip 3 boons, like a weapon sigil or whatever. But yeah, it's like that's the problem I was gonna get at. The problem with the game is like all your gear and traits and sigils and shit, it's all revolved around boons. It's not revolved around, you know, direct damage. It's not revolved around like, the only exception is if you're playing support, then you can like put in like 10% boon duration sigils or shit. But like every single meta build you'll ever find has like weapon swap cleanses conditions. Like that's like mandatory on every build. That's a problem. Why, like, Arena should look at that. Let's look at the data and see what the most common weapon sigil is. Everybody's using cleanse on weapon swap. Why is that? And it's very specific conditions. Like, I'm usually never dying to bleed or burning or agony. I died to agony like twice. And that's because I just kind of let it happen. Like, I wasn't paying attention really. And before I knew it, I had like 14 stacks. And then I was getting hit for like 5k. Where the hell is this quest at? Oh, the docks. Oh, I forgot one. There's one power class in specific that is stupid broken. The Spirit Beast, the Hunter class, where they merge with their pet. I don't know if they have something that extends their range, Because they have 1500 range with a longbow as it is. But I think there's something that gives them extendo range, because extendo range. Because I'm not too sure how familiar you are with the maps, but the desert, Red Borderlands, whatever, World War Sword map. It's like the blue side. It's like in the bottom right corner. There's like a big cliff you could jump off to get to the air keep. Huge drop. Like you literally die instantly if you don't at glider or something. I jumped all the way down it and glided for safety, and he was shooting me from the very top, like just shooting me. I could clip it. I think I have. I never bothered to clip it, but I could have. Yeah, and he was shooting me like well over 1500 yards. I could barely see him when he was hitting me, and he killed me. And then I was like, at first I thought, oh, it was just lag, or I died from like a hit as I was falling. But then yeah, he just stood on the ledge, just auto shot me from the very tippy top and killed me, and I was so dumbfounded. And then on top of that, they can like at their power build. Like, you do not fight Spirit Beasts in the open unless you're a fucking Nomad Warrior with a shield or something. Because you'll just get... They just pop that Wolf Elite skill that increases their damage. They use one barrage and you're fucking dead. It'll literally take you from full health to dead and then take out like half your downed health. And your downed health is like double your current health. Yeah, the fucking high crown Anakin. Yeah, dude, literally took it, like, that was a one-time, that was my one and only learning opportunity. After that, I never fought a Spirit Beast in the open. I found some cheeses, like the supply crates at camps, so you can just stand behind them. I don't know if it works for, Nords and shit, but like in Asura, you just stand behind the crate and they can't shoot you. So I just run around the crate until they come near me and I kill them. Any, like, good Spirit Beast can murder you, or murk you. Dude, I don't want to go to Undercity. Where do I kill Nagas? Let me look. Yeah, even their volley or whatever, the one where it like rains down from the sky, like somebody could pop that and kill an arrow cart in one volley. I'm like, that's not even fair. Let's see. So they're in Xingye Island. Wait, what do I need? Like a pelt? Yeah, that's what I need. Haiju Lagoon. Right there. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to take the hunter pill, but like, I just hate. Like, I hate playing what class is the most popular. It's like a ick of mine, just, ugh, meta. Ugh, overplayed. I'm starting to see, yeah, Naga for their hide or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I go the wrong way. Granted, my class is starting to come like low-key meta, I noticed lately. Vindicator. But I got like hella hours in this shit. Like well over 500 at this point. I'm solidified. I ain't one of these people just flopping classes because it's like the new OP thing. I found out about the class because like I saw a meme video where it's like Vindicator in a nutshell or something. It's like this dude in the Heart of Fire or whatever that DLC's called, and just like spam leaping and killing everything. I'm like, that's hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot of classes I don't like clothies. Unless it's like healer, but even if it's a healer, it's gotta have like specific gimmicks. Like I really like Priest and WoW because it had heroic leap. You like grab people, yoink! That shit was like I use that so much. And I was really good at using it. I like had people just praise me in raid groups because I saved them from an insta kill mechanic. They have 5 different moves they can do. They have the leap, of course, like a dodge slash speed boost. You got their sniff, that's like an AoE enemy detector. You got like a chain you throw, it dismounts people. You can't hit people that aren't mounted on a mount with a chain, and it doesn't dismount you. It does like 100 damage, which is nothing, but it's like kind of funny. And then you got the chain on the gate. And then you got the leap attack. But that leap attack doesn't do much damage, like 2k maybe. Which, unless you're like a glass cannon with low health, it's really nothing. Yeah, somebody without the mount doesn't have a chance, unless they're a thief like a Deadeye, because they can fucking perma stealth and teleport around all day. Yeah, I help people get the mount all the time, but they don't get 2.5k. But it does like double damage if they're downed. But if you're getting hit with a War Claw when you're down, it's pretty much over anyways, because at that point that means you're getting 2v1'd. Because why would you be down when nobody's there? Unless you die to NPCs, and I mean, at that point I guess you deserve to die. Yeah, I will agree, mounts are OP. And they really kind of nerfed like ground mobility, like the they really fucked warriors, like the little like whirlwind attack they have with the great sword where they go forward. It used to be like 900 yards, now it's 350. It barely moves you. It's almost in place, like you barely even move. And on a class that's like pretty shit ranged wise, and in a mode where you're fighting Zergs like 80% of the time. Oh, don't even get started at the warrior. I fucking hate what they did the warrior. They have the Gunblade, which is like the hardest hitting class in the game. But the problem with it is you're sitting duck when you use it. You get interrupted very easily. You get, nuked with the way of really defending yourself too much. Ooh, that's what I need right there. Got one. Yeah, but you charge this whole... You get all the time to build up your heat, which takes a minute because you gotta be in combat to generate it. So you take all this time fighting, get your heat up. Then you get an opening where you can charge it without being interrupted. And sometimes you gotta use a skill to stack stability so you guarantee you're not interrupted. And you fucking land a hit, like even a strong one, and it does like 4 to 5k on a crit at best. In your full Zerker. Unlike, meanwhile, a thief will like just like appear out of nowhere and hit you for 12k damage and kill you instantly. I'm like, yeah, brilliant, fucking brilliant. Let's make a class that's has no way of hiding itself. Sitting duck the whole entire time. It has to go full investment in the crit and shit to even do damage. And then it does no damage at all. They just said, fuck this class, it's never gonna be viable, fuck you. Even if you like use the most meta min-max build for that in this world, you're just lying to yourself. You're just playing it because you want to play it. Like you don't give a fuck about the results. You're just like, fuck it. Which honestly, the class is so fun. I almost want to do that, but I'd rage myself too much if I did that. This class is great. Like PvE, it's wonderful. Probably the best class I ever played PvE. Nothing funner than just sitting there charging up a skill and boom, 100k, and then you like take out 15% of his health. Yeah, exactly. Like 1500 range can insta kill you. Meanwhile, a warrior, you have to do like this fucking ritual of 30 seconds, this giant ritual, and if you got all the stars aligned, they happen to be standing there and they're not brain dead, and oh, he's charging his gun sword, let me get in range. Like, anybody that even plays the game will know. Yeah, anybody that even plays the game will know that, oh, he's charging his sword, let me just like LOS him or run away. If even it's just, don't get me wrong, I think like it should not hit super hard, because then imagine like some dude waiting around a corner charging that shit and hit you with it insta kill you. That would be, I mean, that would be a thing that would happen. But I think if you're at that point, you're full Zerker and you manage to set up the whole situation, I think you earned it. You really earned it. Because it's hard to pull off, especially against anybody that's like remotely competent. Like I was doing it in the middle of SMC, and I'd like hit into Zerg and I'd do like 2k per person. I'm like, wow, that's really pathetic. Meanwhile, a Berserker will use arcing slash whatever, the Berserker attack of the Greatsword, hit me for 10k damage. 10k AoE. And you can use it while moving, and it's instant, I think. There's like no delay. You just press a button and boom. 10k. They can, like, warriors are crazy with, or berserkers are crazy with adrenaline. They can get like 4 to 5 instant adrenaline bar fills. I can even show a video on that. So they could do that like 5 times. That's 50k damage in like the span of 20 seconds. Orb carrying days? Oh, over here at my pelt. I'm really old school. I remember the old engineer days where mortar was actually a mortar, and you fucking put it on the floor, and you could get like a trait that increased the range. It was like 1850 range or some shit. And I remember the old days of Obsidian Sanctum. They had the Obsidian Sanctum where it was all 3 worlds were right next to each other. Like you could literally shoot each other from the platform. And I used to use the mortar because of the extreme range to shoot people in the Obsidian Sanctum for hours. Or I'd go on a tower like ANZ or whatever, AZN tower, the one next to SMC. And I could shoot people from the hill there, or the back in the day when the skill 3 on the rifle for engineer would also knock you back. It would knock the enemy back and you back. And I'd go up on that cliff, mortar people, and if they came up, I just blast them off the cliff. Here, rinse and repeat, and it worked so flawlessly. I'd sit there and just laugh. That was back before all the stability and shit. It's like it was almost guaranteed unless they rolled it. Yeah, I used to like. I like to like gaslight myself into believing suboptimal shit is doing something. Like, for example, engineer turrets. I used to like just place those in random areas, like the tunnels and stuff that in Warver's World. And I like place them in the middle of the tunnels so enemies that run by just get blasted by a bunch of turrets. I know it didn't really do anything, but like I like to envision that it did. Because they lasted indefinitely, so you could just drop them somewhere and some enemy run by and just get blasted. And if like they went to go attack it, you could just activate all the abilities instantly. But now they like supercharge on their own, so technically they just detonate now, which kind of sucks. Shit, I remember when Rich, what's it called? The something indignant. I can't ever say the word. Righteous indignation or whatever. Where they can't get hurt for 5 minutes when you cap a area. Like they were still vulnerable to conditions, so like it didn't even matter. We'd still kill the lords and shit and take the shit, even though it still has 5 minutes left. Jesus, nah, I don't think I remember that. I never sieged like at all. I was too afraid to build siege for some reason. Like when I first started, I was like, I don't want to waste this awesome blue quality blueprint I have. Now it's like if you use blueprints, you're just trolling or a noob. Yeah, it's like still my favorite thing about the game of Warver's World. Nothing comes close. I just wish they like enhanced the Warver's World a bit. Like, I think they need more. They definitely need more ways you can get participation without being like borderline AFK. It started out Blackgate, but this is before it became the most popular server. None of my friends could join me though, so I transferred off to Borderless Pass. But I paid for all my friends to transfer over to, but my server ends up being Maguma, which is like, if you know anything about Warver's World, Maguma is like, I don't want to say one of the worst. Like we're good server, we fucking stomp everybody, but there's like all the commanders are trolls. Any fast car and fucking J-Mac and shit. Like it's like a big trauma fest. It's funny. I kind of don't want to be on that server. Like I'd rather be on like a smaller. I do like big fights, but like it's like always like zerging forever. Darkhaven, yeah, I fought Darkhaven a few times. A Jade Sea or whatever. Yeah, I fought them too. Yeah, at least the Jade Sea is what it's called. They're usually always green whenever I see them. Funny enough. Not the Jade Sea, no. I noticed my world hasn't changed the side in months. Like, usually it rotates what position you're at, but I've been stuck in the same fucking corner in EBG for months. And it's, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's my favorite corner because I've grown so accustomed to it. I've got like a route down for it. But come on, man, spice it up a little bit. Oh yeah, I still got like season 1 achievements and shit. Like, I'm real old school on that. I got season 1. I got like historic achievements and all that. Like, my accounts, like, I made it like 2 or 3 months after the game came out. It's old. So is this count's old as shit too. Like before 2006 or whatever, or 2006. I had a guild that was around that time in the logs, but I clearly had the account before the guild, so sometime in 2006. I think I was there, yeah. Yeah, I was a part of that, yeah. It got to the point, there's some girl that was on one of the servers that everybody accused her of spying and paying for spies and lever pulling and what was I going to say? Oh, they'd always come at midnight and like just sweep the whole fucking every map. But our server was offline, so like everybody go to bed at night. So it was literally just me versus like, it's like me and like 4 other people. Yeah, I don't remember their name. Yeah. And people like derailing map chat, like calling out fake shit. And this quest suck. I've been like doing, I feel like I've been doing the same quest for like 3 hours. How do I get over there? Yeah, I'm kind of like one of those, I'm not like one of those to myself players, but I like sometimes, I haven't done it lately, but I used to like tag up and like claim a bunch of, I pretty much like, I always stay in red RBG or whatever, I call it red Borderlands for RBG. That was like my primary map, but I've been getting into EBG lately. Now they have the daily vault, the mage vault, because now there's like a shit ton of Wolver's World days I had to do if I want to get everything. So, and the most optimal is EBG, because like SMC is always under attack, so it's like super easy defense daily. You're always fighting Zerg, so you can always get your 3 kills really quick. Camps usually always flipping, so you get your camps and your guards and your caravan and shit real quick. Oh yeah, CSR, yeah. I just wish, I'm so fucking pissed that I deleted my first characters. Because I could have had like a decade devotion. I don't have like any characters that are older than like 5 years now. Like I have like OCD where like if I haven't played on a character in a long time, I lose all connection to it, and I'm like, it's almost like it's not my character anymore, so just delete it. And I wasn't thinking birthdays. I could have had like 11 whatever years they're at this point of fucking presents. But no, I was a dumbass. I could have had the infinite cake. That shit is so OP. I don't even have one. And I opened up a ticket like, hey, can I get a character recovered? Or like, can I get these achievements or something? And they're like, no. Like, fuck. Now I'm never gonna get those achievements. Unless they like stop making achievements. Then eventually I'll get there. But they keep releasing these achievements, I'll never get to the top. Shit, I need to sell stuff. I'm so full. Yeah, Makuma is a trip. I would not recommend it for the faint of heart. It's entertaining. It's like watching Discord drama in real time. I want everything. I'm a completionist. Like, that's why I'm playing this. I want all 50 Hollow Monuments plus Guam. I want everything. Yeah, you probably see me, like, I mean, you can watch my streams, I'm fucking all over the place. I play on every battleground, but I'm usually red or EBG. But if it's slow, I might hop in blue and green, and then I'll usually just kind of like cap camps and shit, because I don't feel like doing. I mean, some, like, there have been times, like, tagged up and took, like, the right keep and a bunch of towers and stuff. But I never go for Gary or Bay, because, the second you tap one of those, you got the whole fucking server on your ass. I don't know what it is about Bay. It's not even their Gary, but you tap that shit, everybody on you. The whole damn map. The whole damn server. They'll like come off all the other maps, come gunning for you. I mean, I have capped it before, but usually get fucking zerged. Yeah, I'm usually, depends. It really depends. Like, if I'm doing daily, I'm just doing the bare minimums to get daily and get the fuck out of there. If I'm doing weekly, I usually do EBG, and like, I don't know how I would coin it. I call it like this, because every corner is about 30% of the map, or 33%. Instead of capping like our 33%, I cap like 45. I like the guy that gets 45% of the map. I cap all the, I kept the 2 mercenary camps in our area and the 2 camps that are attached to that mercenary camp on the other side, and then our whole side. And then, and what I'll do then is I'll get on SMC Yeah, I'll usually get on SMC and build a treb in every corner at the top of the castle and treb open every tower around the castle, and then literally I'll like 60% of the map myself. But it's been hard to do it lately because there's like a bug where I can't call out objectives, so I had to type it by word, and people don't usually know what that is, especially newbies. Like, they'll know what ANS and SMC and Gary means, but outside of that, they don't know what the fuck like the other ones are called. I don't know. Like Fire, Air, and Gary. Like, that's the easy one. Bay. Hills, so they call it. Yeah, but yeah, I usually the only things I never go for is Gary's and like I'll trip open SMC. What I'll do is I'll build the treb. That's, I'm not sure what you call that tower. The bottom left tower in EBG. Like the furthest bottom left one next to Gary. I'll build a treb there. And I can smash up at 4 walls there if you build it just right. Oh yeah, I defend it. Yeah, I know, like you can build like an arrow. I put like, you know, catapults from the gates, arrow carts on the top of the. There's like a spot you can do at the top where you can shoot everybody down below, but they can't shoot you. I use cannons, all ninja repaired, you know, tap repair and shit. But yeah, I mean, I get in at the Zergs. Like, I usually don't get in with the fucking Zerg that just stands outside a keep all day and like does a 10v10 for hours. That shit's annoying. But like if they're pushing into Gary or enemies pushing into SMC or we're pushing into towers or there whatever, I'll join them. But if it's just like a passive Zerg back and forth all day, I usually don't get in on that. Unless they're, you know, like going for a monument. Yeah, defending's funner than attacking. By far, because he can, you know, do all the troll shit. Like, I know a lot of cheesy spots you can put shit. A lot of experimenting, what does and doesn't work. Plus, I like watch other people and I watch the enemies, see what they do. If it looks like a smart idea, I'll start using it. Like the double walls, shit like that. Yeah, it's also like the best way to get your legendary armor and your legendary ring. I think technically cape is a pain in the ass to get in comparison to the other capes, but still you can get every legendary piece, but you know, the other accessories, like you can get like 2 rings technically, but I would get one of each ring. Yeah, Bay has a splash spot, you can hit both walls. The Gary, Earth, whatever it's called in Red Borderlands, you get 2 walls. There's a spot by the I think it's, what color is that? Blue or whatever? Bottom left corner. Up on the hill by the camp, you can like actually place a turret right next to the camp and shoot down below at the wall. So not only they have a hard time finding your catapult. It takes you 2 seconds to build it because it's right next to the camp. Where am I going? You can still do it. Like this one tower, what do they call it? The Omar's Academy or whatever, top left tower in Red Borderland. There's like this little spot that you can stand at. You don't get marked, and you just stand in there until they all leave and cap it without them knowing, or port people in. I've done it as a Nord with max height, and they still didn't see me. They still have like this one thing where you can like glider into like the red or fire keep and like glider down and put a golem in there and shit. I don't know if it's still possible. I haven't seen it done in like a while, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, the sort of everything. Like, it's so hard to see you that it's OP. Oh, the full party, 6. Yeah, I like Asura. I do like Char a lot. I just don't like their feet. Like the claw situation. It's also kind of why I don't like Asura, but at least Asura can have certain shoes that cover the whole feet instead of weird alien feet. And then I also don't like the hunchback situation of Char too much. It's like that with most beast races in games. They always get a hunchback. But I love the fucking Char, like Char animations and the voice for the character when you go through the story. Plus Chars are like the coolest race in the game, really. The quest done? What the fuck is going on? I'll kill these guys real quick. I always like short races in games though. Except for dwarves. I never liked the whole... I like dwarves, don't get me wrong. But I'm not playing a dwarf. Like, dwarves are good company, but I don't want to be a short little man with a beard. I like, you know, goblins and gnomes and kobolds and little tiny motherfuckers. Halflings. Yeah, I do like Nords because, like Nord Warrior, like it's just hand in hand. Like, you gotta be the Kika Chad pure testosterone build. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't got to storing Guilders one very much. I mean, there are some doors technically now with the new expansion Guilders 2. But they kind of feel like not legit for some reason. But, oh shit. I don't know why they couldn't be a playable race doors. There should have been. Like, how you gonna have Char playable, but not dwarves? I get now at this point making a new race would be absolutely pain in the ass. Unless they just completely remove the personal story aspect of the race. But even then, you have to voice act the rest of the game. What is going on with this fucking quest? Hello? Yeah, we think about it, there's a lot of effort goes in that fucking game. The amount of voice acting, and like you think about it as 5 races plus 2 genders. They had to get 10 voice actors for the whole fucking game. Not to mention the side characters, like Jesus Christ. That's a lot of voice lines. Makes you wonder how many hours of voice lines there are if you add it all up together. It's gotta be hundreds. What they really need is, yeah, they could literally introduce like 4 new classes in a new race. Dwarves. Clearly the gods still exist in some capacity because it's part of some like the human race a lot, and I get we killed Balthazar and all this shit, but you know. We could use a dervish, paragon. I could get a monk return. I think we got guardian, but still. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's all gonna go to AI. It's too convenient not to. It won't, no. It's gonna be really popular for indie devs, but AAA, I don't know. I feel like with the AI most of it, and any parts that require a human conveying and the tone, they'll probably, you know, slide them in real quick. I feel like it'd be a mix. I don't think it'd be full AI, but it'll probably be like mostly AI. Like, I don't think you'd be able to have an AI scream or cry very well. Oh, this is a dead end. It's so dark, I can't see. Yeah, it's a dead end. They can talk like I can pretty well. But anything that requires like some emphasis on emotion, they won't be able to do it. Until at least maybe way years from now when they perfect AI. Honestly, it's not even hard to do. Like, that's like a dream job of mine, voice acting. I would do it for free. I would love to be put in voices of animated movies and games and whatever else. I'd even do audiobooks and shit. I love the thought of playing a game and hearing myself be like, yo, that's me. It's whole different. Like, I would never really want to star in a movie. Like, it'd be cool, but like seeing myself, I don't know. It's like one of those things where you know you see a picture of yourself, you're like, ooh. Like, even if it's not a bad picture, it's just, I don't know. You're always thinking to myself like, man, I was cringy in that moment. I could have done this so much better. But yeah, it's there's so many jobs out there I do for free. That these companies are just missing out. Jesus, Eddie. I mean, you don't even really think about it. You don't. Oh fuck, there's some big dudes. Holy shit. I mean, when you think about it, you really don't need that many voice actors. You just need people that have iconic voices. Like, look at the CEO of Blizzard, the old one. That dude voice acted like 90% of the characters, and all of them were good. The only thing that's hard is conveying legitimate accents. Like, even good impersonators of accents have flaws. Like, the locals would be like, oh, that's not right. All the side quests are fucking done now. At least for now. Now, where's the rest of the quests at? What the fuck? How come Lion's Arch and these places like run out of quests? What's going on? I thought I was supposed to be able to do all the story on one character. Like, they're not showing shit. Oh, the worst one is like Irish. Like, people trying to sound Irish and they're not Irish. Sounds so stupid, bro. Like, I can't remember what game or movie or video that was from, but there was a girl trying to sound Irish, and it was so horrendous. Like, everybody was cringing. Even I was, and I was like, I don't even like, I'm not some Irish snob local. I don't know fucking anything, but they're all like, this is horrendous. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cringy. I mean, A for effort, but oof. Like, I could do like a funny mimic accent. Like, I'd do a great job as like a ironic voice actor, like just taking the piss. If I was trying to mock an accent.
Hear my tale. Hear my tale.
Yeah, fucking. There's some people for certain jobs. Not everybody could do everything. Okay, where is the rest of the quest? Like, what the fuck? How come I'm out of, like... Do I have to finish... Oh, is that what I do? I have to finish my story first before I can do the other stories? Is that what it is? That's probably the case. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll do some Eye of the North then, I guess. I gotta go to bed soon anyways. Got work tomorrow, then I can play a lot longer because then I got next day off. Shit, I still got this fucking key on me. I don't even know what these map pieces are for. I can't remember where I got them from. Chorus Deep Runner. I don't even think I need that. Let me double check. Apparently he's a part of something. Somebody gave me these tormented weapons. They're okay. They're almost bis. I don't know what those are. I probably don't have. I don't know how to. All the weapons I have are like shit I crafted. Except for this. Like some guys still don't have weapons yet. I don't got shit really. Somebody gave me a bunch of tormented stuff. Somebody gave me these so I could fill my Hall of Monument. I still need some stuff so I can get my Hall of Monument done. I got Valor done, and I got Devotion done. Now I need Followership, Resilience, and Honor. I only got Mox done because Mox is free. Honor is the hardest one. I think in order of difficulty, it's Honor, Resilience, Fellowship, Valor, and then Devotion. Yeah, Pezzy. What do you mean, Pezzy? Oh, Black Widow. Yeah, but you need like Widow, like Black Moa. There's like, you need like a few of them. Yeah, but you gotta get these, like, somebody gave me 4 of them. It's just over here. Somebody gave me 4 of them. I wish I could move quicker. Yeah, you gotta get these things, like some armor remnants, whatever, so you can upgrade their armor, so you can put them on the, thingy. I don't have shit for any of them though. FOW, what's that? Fissure Whoa. Yeah, somebody gave me these. I still need a bunch apparently. Let's look at the wiki. Other than that, I just need like a bunch of obsidian and ectoplasm, because I gotta make the obsidian armor. Somebody gave me these too. I was like, damn. Let me get all that. And then I need other shit too to make the other armor. Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing any like challenge hard mode shit yet until I'm legendary survivor, because I don't want to lose all that progress yet.
Are you still here?
I'm sure Ecto's going for it now, I'm curious. 10. Oh my god. Yeah. I gotta figure out, in the Hall of Monuments, I gotta know what titles I can and can't do, because there's only like a 10 title leeway. There's like 50 titles or so you can do, but you need 40. And one of them is impossible to get Commander, because I guess they disabled that content. So now you're at like 49, and I heard there's like another title that's like, what do they call it? Time locked or whatever. Like you can only get so much of the rep a day, and like it requires like 300 days of farming it. So like that's out the question. So it's like 48 titles. So it's like, which ones can I not do? Yeah, we got so much shit to do. What? Protector? Oh, yeah. Well, you need... I want to get the 50-50 though, so I gotta do like damn near almost every title. So apart from like 10 of them. I don't know which ones are considered like crazy hard to do. Like, I said Commander is one I know, and then there's like one that's like crazy time gated. Yeah, I gotta get 40 fucking titles. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do all the stories, all the missions, all the hard mode, all the exploration, all the ranks, all the consumables, legendary survivor, legendary defender. It's like a good like 30 titles there, easy. And then like treasure hunter sounds hard. Like the lucky one sounds like a pain in the ass. Skill hunter I'll do. That's gonna be a while. Yeah. I gotta do these books apparently. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4 to do. I don't know what these two are. I'll have to figure it out. And then I got this one. Armor seems pretty expensive. Oh yeah, heroes are easy. The obsidian one, that's gonna be a bitch. Obsidian, and there's like the other ones that I do. I'm just not sure what title is like. Hold on. Like, for example, you go to titles, and you got all these titles you can get. And it says you need 40 plus 1 PvP. Yeah, I'm broke. All I got is the money I got from selling those presents or whatever. 5 a week. But yeah, so like, for example, photography, Defender Ascalon, Slayer, Lightbringer. And I'll try to do the ones I know. Skill Hunter, Photographer. These are easy, right? What's Vanquisher? I don't know that one. Alehound party animals are ones that are easy, but I need to find somebody that sells them. These are the only ones I know, so that's a good amount of titles there. It's about 23 or something. Vank, so I could do all the Vanquishers. So you can't do Commander, that's out of the question. Now we're at over 25. We're about 30 titles now. Well, yeah, I'm just checking which ones I can and can't get, like, relatively. Where are the hero ones? Savior? What's Savior? Oh, Spear Marshal, I could do that one. So these are the ones I know so far I can do. I could do probably these two, but I'm not sure how time consuming that is. It's like, this is a pain in the ass. I think you gotta do every single thing in here. Alright, no, you just need... Yes, you just need 7 plus Fabian and Obsidian. So that's not too bad. And then this one, you gotta do literally everything. You can't skip a step. No wiggle room for that one. But this one, I don't know which ones I could do from here. What's Conqueror? I don't know how you get those things though. these. I don't know how you get these things. I have quite a bit of heroes. Coin costs. Nikolai Jin, Pyre, Master, I got quite a bit. I mean, how do I get more of the remnants, though? And then I'm trying to... What's Eternal Conqueror? That's just like completing an area or something? So let's see, I'm trying to get my... So I can do all the conquerors, right? I'm trying to like save a list here on what I need. What's hero? Oh, okay, that's just story. So I could do these. I still don't have a PvP title. Gladiator, hero. How hard is it to get supporter, discipline, gladiator, hero, and champion? Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get these. Like stolen sun spear can be used, change blah blah blah, change blah blah. So I need 5 of those. Acquisition is Corsair Guard Lord. Is that an enemy? Oh yeah, it is. How much did they go for, I wonder? God damn, so much shit. So how do I use these? Gunnars, oh here? Okay, I see that. I never actually figured how to use that. Does it like track every international chat or something? So let's see, Kuan is one. Fire's one. Who else do I have? Probably all I have. I've never done much of the story here. Oh, I got him. Oops. Vec. Teld? Wow, what's wrong with it? Oh shit, yeah. Somebody just gave them to me. I was like, I don't even know what they were for. I was like, thanks. Give me all the freebies. I'll take them all. Once I'm done with all the achievements in this game, I'm gonna fucking give everything away. Let's see.
Are you hunting something? Why are you here? Never anger a Norn. Are you hunting something?
I need them. I need him. Oh, wrong way. I'm gonna make a farm character eventually. Like a 55 monk or something. Follow some real good AFK farm build. Just farm Ecto all day. Nice. Yeah, I need money. What's that meme? You've got to have money. I think the funniest one though is the guy goes, I can't remember how the exact quote, but it's like, I'll know what I'll do. I'll steal it, and nobody will ever know. And it, like, his voice just echoes through the whole fucking town. That shit got me laughing. Yes, I got a while to go on that. Oh, that's you? Oh yeah, didn't we? No, I grouped it with somebody earlier that was Paragon also. I think it was like Parawarrior though. I think we were like mirror build or something. I don't know how that's a raw remote. I had to do that fucking mimic challenge for the bonus. Oh, that was pain in the ass. That's like more of a cheer than a roar. Volcanic spear? Sure, why not? Yeah, I need to get Hunter eventually, so I can just start taming all those fucking pets for that statue shit. Some weird ass looking daggers. That's a big ass spear. Mine looks puny in comparison, yeah. Oh, you got that purple shield, yeah, one of my followers use it. I don't know how you do that shit. Double heroic friend. I'm kind of sad I didn't recycle Eye of North the second game. Like, they have it, but it's like, it's not really the same. Yeah. My Hollow Monument's done. I don't need any of those anymore. That's like way more damage built, yeah. I'm just gonna follow the meta build. Speaking of which, I gotta swap out a skill. Nah, let's keep it like this for now. Because the sprint's great for map exploration. This shit's like kind of empty. You get obsidian armor though. It's a pretty good one. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is like you can like talk to the historian and make it account wide. Oh yeah. You don't have all your weapons here? Livia's in the second game. I don't know how she lived that long though. Kalawak Joko. Anyways, I gotta go to bed now. It's bedtime. Continue my... I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I can't do any more quests. I gotta pretty much do main story. Oh, Eye of the North. I'm gonna do Eye of the North tomorrow. That's right. Eye of the North. And then once that's done, I'm gonna go back to killing Abaddon. Have a good night. See you later.